Mic check 1 2 testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2 testing 3 4 5 3 4 5. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Go sawa. Monitors, we're good. Check 1 2. Mic check. Run. So. Check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Check. Mic check 1 2 test. Mic check 1 2 testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Nos fuimos a dormir. Nos destinos. Empezamos a salir. Esa cara tan rara. Un ojo aquí, un diente allá. Cuerpecillo de gitana, mujer a medio termina. Tu corazón fue lo que me acabó de enamorar. Quiero estar juntos en el coche, me unido tú a mí, a tu hijo. Te dije nena, dame un beso. Tú contestaste que no. Empezamos mal y yo te creía que esto era. Entonces esta era el juego del amor. Tuvo 3 años jugando. Luego nos separó, pero la fuerza del ley nos hizo repetir que si el invierno viene frío, quiero estar junto a ti. 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 Déjame, no juegues más conmigo esta vez. En serio te lo digo, tuviste una oportunidad y la dejaste escapar. Déjame, no vuelvas a mi lado una vez. Estuve equivocada, pero ahora todo eso pasó. No queda nada de ese amor. No hay nada que ahora ya puedas hacer, porque a tu lado yo no volveré, no volveré. Déjame, ya no tiene sentido, es mejor que sigas tu camino, que yo el mío seguiré. Por eso ahora déjame, déjame. hay nada que ahora ya puedas hacer, porque a tu lado yo no volveré, no volveré. Déjame, ya no tiene sentido, es mejor que sigas tu camino, que yo el mío seguiré. Por eso ahora déjame, escribo una y otra vez. Puedo vivir sin ti. Me paso los días esperándote. Lejos de mí estás. Si yo estoy loca, es por ti. Sé muy bien que desde este lugar yo no llego donde estás tú. Y aunque dentro de mi copa está reflejada tu fría luz, navegaré, servir y acabada, es por ti. Lágrimas caerán, mojando la lluvia. Y tú me atraparás con esa blanca luz. Si yo estoy loca, es por ti. Sé muy bien que desde este lugar yo no llego donde estás tú. Instead of being si estoy es por ti. Como quisiera. Como quisiera poder vivir sin aire. Como quisiera poder vivir sin agua. Me encantaría quererte un poco menos. Como quisiera poder vivir sin ti. Pero no puedo, siento que muero. Estoy ahogándose en tu amor. Como quisiera poder vivir sin aire. Quisiera calmar mi aflicción. Como quisiera poder vivir sin agua. Llevar tu corazón. Como pudiera un pez nadar sin agua. Como pudiera una nave volar sin alas, sin alas. Como pudiera flor sin tierra. Como quisiera poder vivir sin ti. Pero no puedo, siento que muero. Sin tu amor. Como quisiera poder vivir sin aire. Como quisiera calmar mi aflicción. Como quisiera poder vivir sin agua. Me encantaría robar tu corazón. Como quisiera dejarte al olvido. Como quisiera guardarte en un cajón. Como quisiera borrarte de un soplido. Me encantaría cantar esta canción. Pero la fuerza del destino nos hizo repetir. Pero la fuerza del destino nos hizo repetir. Destino. 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 Destino.
Check, check. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. 3 4 5. Check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Mic 1 2. KIW 2002. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Roaming mic 2. Check 1 2. Testing. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to request our ushers to show our guests where to sit inside the main hall. We'd like to kick off in the next few minutes. I'd like to request us all to make our way into the main hall. We'd like to kick off our program. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you into the first opening session this morning. Ushers, please help us show our guests into the Loiter Hall. We will be kicking off in the next few minutes. Mic check 1 2 1098 7654 321. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We will be kicking off in the next few minutes. I would like to request our ushers to please show our guests into the Loiter Hall. We will be kicking off in just under 10 minutes. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1098 7654 321. 5 4 3 2 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 4 3 2 1. One, 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mic check, mic check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ten nine eight seven six five four three two one. 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. I'd like to request our ushers, please usher in our guests. We'd like to start. We are running late already, as you can see It's just 4 minutes past the time we were supposed to kick off, and we'd like to keep time this morning. So ushers, kindly guide in our guests. We will be kicking off in exactly 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you may take your seats. We'd like to promptly kick off. Ladies and gentlemen, please take off your seats. We'd like to start off our program this morning. I'd like to welcome you all to the Kenya Innovation Week 2022. My name is Terry Anchabet, and I'll be your MC and moderator, and I will be facilitating the smooth flow of conversation this morning. I'd like you all to take your seats. We can promptly kick off. Once again, welcome to the Kenya Innovation Week 2022. I'd love us to be part of the online conversation as well. As you can see right up front here, the hashtag we're using is KIW 2022. Please share a quotable quote, share some pictures about what's happening today, and let us also take this conversation online for those who have not or are not able to join us over the next couple of days. So very quickly, this is the second year of the Kenya Innovation Week. So welcome once again. This is the second year of the Kenya Innovation Week. And to start us off, I would like us to start with a word of prayer and the national anthem. Let us please be upstanding for the national anthem and a word of prayer.
Afrika Mashariki tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you very much. I'd like to invite Dr. Tonio Mwansa to give us a word of prayer.
While standing, let's pray together. Our gracious Father in heaven, thank you for the privilege of assembling us together here that we may reflect on the national innovation system. As we engage and consult over the next 3 days, we pray that you give us wisdom, and let's make the best of this moment as we reflect to the future of Kenya. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much. You may take your seats. Now, the Kenya Innovation Week is a flagship innovation forum for the country, coordinated by the Kenya National Innovation Agency, Kenya, and our host this morning. It is a platform for building bridges and synergies between government, academia, private sector, as well as the informal sector to advance the national innovation system. Through the Kenya Innovation Week, promising startups who you'll get to listen and interact with today, get connected with investors and funders, There's relevant policy engagements on innovation to be championed as well throughout the next couple of days, and networks will be created. I would like to now welcome our moderator for our first session this morning, who will welcome the chairman, Dr. Tony Omwansa, the CEO of the Kenya National Innovation Agency, Kenya. Let's give him a warm round of applause as he joins us up on stage.
Once again, thanks very much, Terian. It's an honor and a privilege to be standing here with you all. Just as a little bit of an announcement, our chief guest, the head of state, has to handle a special cabinet meeting this morning and therefore has requested that we proceed with the program as the team joins us as soon as they're done with the emergency matters. Now, we have had an opportunity over the last 2 years to put together the National Innovation Agency. So the leadership that is in the room, we have so far, of course, the head of state coming with cabinet secretaries, and we have a privilege of hosting Patricia Scotland, the head of the Commonwealth Secretariat. We have cabinet secretaries joining, ambassadors and high commissioners present. We've got leaders of development partners, institutions. We've got principal secretaries, and as I speak right now, 2 of them are in the audience. We've got board members, we've got executive CEOs of a number of organizations, and we've got many partners who are part of this process, all protocols observed this morning. It's my humble opportunity to invite you again for the second Kenya Innovation Week. There's a huge exhibition going on, and I've seen lots and lots of people already very enthusiastic about that. And I want to thank you all for creating time to be part of this journey. We started off the Kenya National Innovation Agency as a semi-autonomous institution about 2 years ago. It was there in formative stages before then. And we held the first Kenya Innovation Week in December last year. For those who are there, you could see how small an initiative we had. Well, by any standards, it was reasonable. And this is the second one, where as a government agency championed with the efforts of building a stronger national innovation system, we hope that our synergies and collaboration will only make us better. This is just coming after we held a SEAL summit in Mombasa last week, where we had about 200 or so leaders of universities, research centers, TVETs, engaging together on the national innovation system in the context of commercialization. And so we're looking through entrepreneurial institutions, how to strengthen the national system for commercialization, and how to empower the institutional leaders to be more effective in thriving and driving the national innovation system within their own institution, contributing to the commercialization narrative. I want to ask a simple question. How many of us know the word glocally? How many of us know the word glocally? All right. So about 40% of the audience. So the simple homework I have for you today, just check. I'm sure you have your device. Check it out. It's actually an English word. All right. And you can see there are 2 terms there. There's something local and there's something global. And then reflect a little bit about this theme as we spend time together. So far, we have an amazing opportunity of hosting over 15 countries participating at the Innovation Week this week. We've got over 3,000 delegates over the next 3 days, people who've signed up coming at different days. We've held a number of pre-events, side events started off yesterday. There are a number that will happen parallel tomorrow. There are more than 100 exhibitors on the side. There are summits that will happen as well tomorrow, running concurrently, 6 of them. And that's amazing about the contribution of partners. Look, it is not Kenya National Innovation Agency just doing this alone, but all we were doing is to connect the dots and have as many partners as possible participate. So what do you expect? Other than the exhibition of private entities, startups, we've got national agencies as well. We've got a number of activities also happening beyond this Innovation Week into 9th, 10th at the KICC. There's an activity that is going to happen, for example, at the Kabeta. So there are a number of initiatives that are happening and many people signing up. You can expect a lot of presentations and panel engagements as part of the program into the policy issues, funding issues, synergies issues. You can expect startups pitching, particularly tomorrow in a track for the Startup Kenya, and we've got an amazing set, which is a catalog showing the number of startups that will be participating. You can expect that this afternoon, particularly when the head of state joins, we'll be engaging on the Kenya National Innovation Outlook. So we've done a baseline and we're releasing and laying a foundation for a 10-year master plan. You can expect we're going to be launching the national commercialization guidelines on Thursday. We're also going to launch the coordination frameworks for innovation hubs on Thursday. And you can also expect amazing awards that will happen on Thursday afternoon, and the Cabinet Secretary has confirmed that he will come to issue these awards. So as we celebrate this year's efforts, we also try to visualize what is it we can do going forward and how do we strengthen our collaboration and build a stronger and stronger platform. So we review our work at the end of the year through the Innovation Week. It's therefore my humble now opportunity to invite the chair of Kenya National Innovation Agency, to whom I report, to speak on behalf of the board.
Our key guest this morning, Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, Secretary General, Commonwealth Secretariat. Our keynote speaker this morning, Professor Charlotta Watts, Chief Scientific Advisor, Research and Evidence Directorate, UK. Representative of His Excellency, the Governor of Nairobi County, Honorable Johnson Sakaja, PS ICT Engineer John Tanui, and PS Youth Ismail Madey, senior government officials present, representative of the development partners, our guest from outside Kenya, and all the stakeholders of the Kenyan innovation ecosystem. All protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning again. Thank you. Allow me this morning, ladies and gentlemen, to take this opportunity on behalf of the board and the staff of the Kenya National Innovation Agency to sincerely welcome you to the Kenya Innovation Week 2022. This edition of the Kenya Innovation Week comes shortly after the successful completion on Friday last week of the second Commercialization and Entrepreneurial Institutions Leaders Summit, which brought together 200 key stakeholders from our universities and research organizations, and which was attended by over 40 vice chancellors and deputy vice chancellors. The summit explored several issues related to technology transfer and innovations for sustainable development. The Kenya Innovation Week 2020, whose theme is to connect, innovate, and inspire, provides a forum to share experience and to take stock of progress that is being made in strengthening the Kenyan innovation ecosystem, and to tap on the opportunities that are emerging locally, regionally, and internationally. Ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted that in 2013, Parliament enacted the Science, Technology, and Innovation Act. The Act provides for the establishment of 3 agencies to manage STI in this country. These are the National Commission for Science, Technology, and Innovation, NACOSTI, which is responsible for science, technology, and innovation policy, and also setting the national research priorities. We have the National Research Fund, which is responsible for funding research and development in the identified priority sectors at any given time. And we have the Kenya National Innovation Agency, which is responsible for developing and strengthening the Kenya innovation ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to report today as the board that these three agencies have been fully established and today functional, placing the Kenya at the lead in the sub-Saharan region in terms of institutional framework for the management of STI. Indeed, all of us know, those who are very active in the sector, that in the last 5 years, the Global Innovation Index has consistently placed Kenya among the top 5 in the sub-Saharan African region. As a board, we are very, very keen to build on this impressive performance that our country has realized regionally. And through that, we are determined to significantly contribute to the Kenyan innovation ecosystem and push Kenya to join the global leaders, innovation leaders. Therefore, I'm pleased to report that currently we are finalizing our second strategic plan, 2022 to 2026. In this strategic plan, which we are aligning with the government manifesto, we aim to enhance the use of science, technology, and innovation to create jobs, particularly for the youth, to increase productivity and competitiveness of our various sectors of the economy, including agriculture and manufacturing, and also to address the impact of climate change, amongst others. We plan to achieve this, ladies and gentlemen, through the following 2 approaches. First is by strengthening technology transfer and commercialization of innovations from our universities and research organizations, particularly in the sectors that have been prioritized by our government. And secondly, to strengthen the coordination and management of the innovation hubs, including business incubators, accelerators, markers up, and related support structures to enhance the capacities and effectiveness of the innovation hubs to support the rapidly growing startup in this country. In our pursuit, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2 aspirations, we recognize that we cannot achieve much alone, but we can achieve more by working together with all of you stakeholders as key stakeholders of the Kenyan innovation ecosystem, and also our partner. And allow me to take this opportunity to really thank, on behalf of the board, the various partners that we have been working with, starting from the spearheading of the sales summit that we had successfully last week, and today we are here. We can't thank you enough, and we are very, very grateful, and we look forward to working very closely with all of you to spearhead this agenda of using innovation for sustainable development. With those few remarks, ladies and gentlemen, allow me once more to thank all of you and wish you a very successful engagement and networking during the 3 days of the second Kenya Innovation Week. And with that, I thank you, and we look forward to a very, very engaging deliberation, even as we wait for the official opening in the afternoon. Thank you once more, and be blessed.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Let's give him another warm round of applause. We'll go quickly right into the second part of our morning program. And I would like to invite Mr. Hajime Iwama, the Chief Representative of JICA Kenya, which has the responsibility of Kenya, Seychelles, Somalia, and Eritrea, JICA is the implementing arm of the official development assistance of the government of Japan. Ms. Saiwama has worked extensively for JICA's operation in the African region, spanning Eastern, Western, and Southern Africa, as well as the Horn of Africa, and eventually as the director for the Africa Department. Let's give him a warm round of applause as he joins us on stage.
So all protocol are observed and the distinct guests and ladies and gentlemen, hamjambo. Habari za asubuhi. Mzuri. Yeah, mimi ni Hajime Iwama, ninafanya kazi JICA Kenya office. So today I'm very excited and extremely delighted to join you in this very exciting event. I'd like to, first of all, express my sincere appreciation and congratulations to the Kenya National Innovation Agency and the various partners for hosting this event. So, ladies and gentlemen, as moderator already explained what the JICA is. JICA is a Japan International Cooperation Agency, Japanese governmental organization in charge of the overseas official development cooperation. And the JICA started our cooperation to Kenya since the Kenyans' independence about 60 years ago. Now, JICA has a lot of the area for the cooperation, but for the private sector development, JICA has been contributing the enhancement of business environment by providing various assistance to mainly Kenyan government. For example, we have supported the formulation of a master plan for Kenya industrial development in 2007, and we are also providing and implementing our project regarding the introduction of Kaizen philosophy. Now, but why the JICA is attending this event? Yes, since COVID-19 struck the globe, JICA affirmed the local company became increasingly important for the Africa in order to bring about innovation and strengthen the resilience for the continent. So there are, and we can see that there are already many innovative local companies in Africa and particularly in Kenya. So this prompted the JICA to start and organize the multiple business competition and acceleration programs in the African continent. We are now 20 countries and more than 100 companies supporting. And we have two programs. First one is called the Next Innovation with Japan. We call the Ninja. Yes, you know, Ninja. And another one, a homegrown solution with together the Africa Union implementation body called AUDA-NEPAD. So from Kenya, we can see that around 20 companies joined these programs, and some have successfully acquired the funding from all the global investors as a result. Ladies and gentlemen, innovation is also occurring in the financial sector, as is evident in global trend of the impact investment. Last month, JICA conducted the webinar called Climate Change Adaptation in the Banking Sector by co-hosting with the Kenyan Bankers Association, KBA, and Deloitte Thomas, Japan. About 150 participants joined from Kenya, and we introduced some global innovative example of financial institutions strategy or impact assessment, financial product, including the case study of Japan banks. Further, through our JICA's private sector investment, JICA provides the direct financial support to local startups. This year, JICA concluded that $10 million investment agreement with a lendable MSME fintech credit fund, which is a debt fund run by the US-based company called Lendable. So through these kind of the cooperation and the fund, JICA will contribute to financing a local early stage fintech startup that promote the definitely financial inclusion in Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, this time for this event, JICA is organizing one event, which is tomorrow afternoon, titled Navigating Thriving and Borderless Startup Ecosystem, and co-hosted with the M-Pesa Africa and Adanian Labs. So this event will have a guest speaker from the Kenya and Uganda, Tanzania, also from the Asia, the Singapore and Japan, the Fukuoka city, one of the very important and innovative city regarding the startup support. A team of the distinguished panelists will then discuss the challenges and the necessity measurement to be taken in the thematic area of regulatory frameworks, skill gap, investment, and the borderless expansion. So thus, by bringing various stakeholders from the startup, investors, incubators, public sector, and the development partner in the East African country on the same table, JICA would like to support in strengthening the borderless startup ecosystem in the long term. I myself really want you to join that event for tomorrow afternoon. So let me conclude my remarks by wishing you all the successful Kenya Innovation Week. It is my hope the event will be of the great benefit to all of us with a view to accelerating to much needed innovation in Africa. Thank you very much, and asanteni sana.
Thank you very much, Mr. Iwama. I'd like to now welcome Ms. Lauren Landis, representative and country director at the World Food Programme. I'll give a bit of background first. Ms. Landis has spent her career in the field of relief and development. She has served as Chief of Staff and Director of the Office of the Executive Director for the World Food Programme, Director of the World Food Programme Geneva Office, WFP Country Representative and Director in Chad. And in March 2020, Ms. Landis was appointed Representative and Country Director for the WFP Kenya Country Office. Let's give her a warm round of applause as she comes to join us on stage. Karibu sana.
Distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. It is truly my pleasure to be here today at Kenya Innovation Week for the second year running. And I think that we're really here, all of us, to both celebrate the successes of what we've seen in innovation over the past year, and also, as Tony said so articulately, to renew our commitments towards working together as actors or players in the Kenyan innovation ecosystem, as well as partners with government. Our gathering this week, I think, is going to be a testament to the important role that innovation plays in achieving our shared goals and creating a better life, or changing the lives of many Kenyans. You know, the last time I was in Kibera, I met a woman named Pamela, and she spent a while talking to me about hydroponics, the hydroponic garden that she was working in that helped produce clean, safe vegetables for a nutritious diet for her very young family. And it really reminded me that innovation is not just about apps or high-tech technology, but it's really about things that change everyday lives for the better. And I think that's why we're so committed to innovation and to Innovation Week. Last year, when I was here at Innovation Week, I said in a similar panel discussion that we were here to learn and identify opportunities and to collaborate with some of the brilliant innovators that we've met in this Innovation Week. And really to find ways that we could support government to decentralize innovation, meaning that innovation shouldn't just exist in Nairobi, but that we really need to take that to the counties, to the ASALs, and really stimulate innovation in all parts of Kenya at all levels of government and the country itself. What I want to tell you today is that we've really kept our word. We've really worked hard, and I want to give you a couple of examples today to support innovation in the field. In addition to our partnership with the government through the Kenyan National Innovation Agency, who has graciously invited me today, we're proud to have forged key relationships aimed at bridging the gap between skills and opportunity, particularly for the youth. And some of the partnerships that we have forged over the past year have included the Kenya Private Sector Alliance and the MasterCard Foundation, as well as with sister UN agencies in the area of innovation. So let me just tell you a little bit about the MasterCard Foundation. And this is one that I really want to highlight today because it's a partnership that WFP and MasterCard have signed and forged over the past year. We've entered into a 5-year agreement to really look at youth engagement in agriculture. And they have built into the grant agreement that they've given us a significant portion or component to work on innovation. So in the coming year, we'll jointly be launching Vijana in Kilamano Biz, excuse my Swahili, but youth business. And it's going to be an innovation challenge. So the idea is to really stimulate innovation in key core sectors, areas where we need to get youth involved in agriculture. So that would be from production to consumption, but focus on the thematic pillars of financial inclusion, market access, post-harvest management, and digitalization. So really keep your eyes open for this new innovation challenge. It goes without saying that as the World Food Programme, we'll also keep our core themes of gender, climate change, and nutrition very much included. We also want to take that core challenge that we're working on to the next level in terms of county innovation centers. As I mentioned already, WFP has been setting up in the past year an expanded vision for the county level innovation centers through a partnership with UNDP. And we're leveraging infrastructure set up by UNDP in conjunction with the Kenya School of Government in Isiolo. So what does this mean? We're going to use this challenge, and we're going to use WFP's deep field focus to try and really bring innovation to the county level. So through these innovation centers, what we really want to do is look at how we stimulate further innovation in agriculture in the ASALs. It shouldn't just be in the cities, Nairobi or the smaller cities, but we should really look at how we can scale up innovation with youth in agriculture, even in the ASALs. So we're building these hubs of excellence that attract entrepreneurs, innovators, and investors from around the world and getting them to the field to really showcase how innovation can spread from the field back to Nairobi and can be shared throughout the world. So I think we have an exciting year ahead of us, and I just would like to express my real gratitude to the Kenya Innovation Agency for organizing this event and this very exciting week, and really for maintaining the highest visibility of innovation in Kenya. I also want to appreciate other parts of the government of Kenya, our UN agencies, our sister agencies that we've been partnering with on innovation and plan to continue partnering with as we go forward, and also the private foundations like the MasterCard Foundation that are actually helping us to take some of these challenges forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much once again, Ms. Landis. I'd like to now invite Ms. Esther Kamau. Esther is the country director, Haifa International Kenya. Just a brief background as she walks up. Esther has over 17 years of cross-functional leadership experience and private public sector engagement experience across sub-Saharan Africa, with a particular emphasis in workforce development, in youth and business development value chain specialization. Let's welcome her with a round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. Honorable Patricia Scotland, Commonwealth Secretary, Cabinet Secretaries present, representatives from the national and the county governments, our development partners, members of the private sector, all protocols observed. Greetings from Haifa International. I am very delighted to be standing here today, speaking and participating in this amazing event and looking forward to the activities of the week as we interact with our young innovators. Haifa, for over 4 decades, has been a trusted partner of African farmers. And we have learned that at the heart of transformation is constant innovation, just as you heard Lauren say. And innovation is not always about tech. It's sometimes the tweak or the things that we do that help the farmers or the work that they do become easier, or they are able to connect better to both market and also to production. Our experience working closely with these farmers across the continent has taught us as an organization the importance of connecting the farmers to viable technologies, and especially technologies that help to improve their productivity and also to scale their businesses. This is why we are very proud to have partnered with Kenya and other stakeholders this year in this Kenya Innovation Week. In 2021, Heifer International surveyed more than 30,000 African youths across the continent. This included smallholder farmers and agricultural organizations, among others who are working in the agricultural sector in our continent. And we wanted really to be able to go a little bit deeper in understanding the challenges that have led to the decreasing of farm productivity, the dwindling incomes for the smallholder farmers, but also what have been the barriers for adopting technology, but also youth innovation. Because we are often saying Africa has a young population, and we want to be able to encourage youth to be involved actively in agriculture. And what we found based on that study is a number of things that most of you in this room know. That funding, availability of up-to-date market and production information, contacts, or being able to connect to others, to be able to leverage on those relationships, what we call social capital, and access to technology were big at the top of that list. And for us, we saw an opportunity there. As exposed in the manifesto of the government of the day, in their commitment to transform 2 million poor farmers from being food deficit to surplus producers in our country through input finance, but also in intensive agricultural extension support. For us as Heifer, we see a big opportunity there. And our message in this, that we are a country that has a thriving and young population. And we need to tap into that thriving and young population in our agricultural sector by working with them innovatively, providing the necessary investments and the platforms such as this, so that they are able to be encouraged and also to embrace the ideas that they may have in the agricultural food systems. For us, this has been a very important opportunity, and we have been hosting in the last year a number of activities. One such activity has been the Ayute Challenge, and for us, we have been seeking to identify and support the most promising young agri-tech innovators in agriculture. This year, Ayute Challenge collaborated closely with many partners in this room today, and working with young budding innovators at the grassroots level, we were able to hold their hands from ideation to actually implementation. Next year, we look forward to working with the government and other partners jointly present here today in the 2020 Ayute Challenge, most importantly, leveraging on each other's strength to support our youth as they embrace the agriculture through innovative solutions. For us, the future is farmers, and together we will work to integrate technologies and innovation in agriculture to be a food secure nation. Thank you all, and God bless Kenya.
Thank you very much, Esther. Let's appreciate her one more time. In the interest of time, I'd like to request our speakers to keep within the allocated speaking time. We're running behind by almost 25 minutes, and we would like to get back on track. So very quickly, I'd like to welcome up Robin Njiru, Public Sector Lead, Sub-Saharan Africa at Amazon Web Services, that's AWS. Robin, are you here with us? All right. Sitoyo, I'm told, is also not in this morning. So I would like to now welcome our chairman, Chairman Professor Tom Miguno Ogada, to welcome our key guests and chief speakers this morning. Let's give our chairman a round of applause as he takes us through the next phase.
Thanks very much, Terian. Ladies and gentlemen, during my opening remarks, you'll remember I'd recognized that our PS ICT was with us in the room, and also our PS youth was also with us in the room. And I'm also delighted to mention that our key guest this morning has also arrived. And then before I invite her, it would be very good that I invite PS ICT Engineer Tanui to come and greet you. Engineer Tanui, please. Can we give a round of clap to Engineer Tanui?
Thank you very much, Professor Tom Okada. Our chief guest this morning is here, who will give a key address. Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, Your Excellency, welcome to this event. My colleague, PS Youth Affairs, Maalim, and the board of Kenya National Innovation Agency, and the entire innovation community of our country, and the friends of our country who are here. Good morning. It's a great moment for us as a country to see a continuation of this great event. And I want to thank my colleague and friend, Dr. Tony Omwanza, for sustaining this program for our country. We have achieved quite significant milestones over the years. We have seen our private sector grow and take its role in the innovation ecosystem, but there is still quite a lot to be done. And that's why we are here this morning, to connect and to inspire each other to move forward, take our country forward, and build better and stronger collaborations across the world, and benefit from the experiences of other countries and other institutions. It's only yesterday I took over as the PS of ICT and Digital Economy, and this is one of my first public events, and I'm quite excited because this is an area I am passionate. It's an area that has great promise for our people, to open opportunities for enterprises to grow, to see our startups, which can call Kenya home. Also an area that will open opportunities for employment for our many young people, and also opportunity for us to leverage and connect to the rest of the world using technology. And Your Excellency, yesterday, your sharing of experiences of the Commonwealth, the tools, the applications, success stories is something that we as government would like to learn and see what we can pick, and also share with the rest of the community who is here today. Our government has set a clear agenda for us in respect to this sector of building the digital infrastructure, the digital superhighway, for all the way from the submarine cables, the terrestrial connectivity, all the way to the users, the end user, the device, to ensure we have a smart, affordable devices, and there are going to be many programs to address that part. Another interesting part which we are working on is, with the directive of our president, is to move government services to online, to ensure we move from the current 15% to 80%, and that's something that we are working on, and the innovation community would be very keen to work with us. So it's an exciting moment, so I'll not go beyond there. I just wanted to connect with you and say we have a great future to work on together to bring more vibrancy to this sector and also open opportunities for employment, because the digitization, the online, better infrastructure across the country and connection globally will open jobs for Kenyans here from across the world. IT-enabled services, business process outsourcing are going to be exciting discussions going forward. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Yeah, can we give Engineer Tanui another round of clap? And with that, allow me to invite the PS youth, Ismail Maden, also to come and give some remarks.
Our chief guest, Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, Secretary General of Commonwealth, my colleague, PS ICT Engineer Tanui, and all protocols observed. It's my pleasure today to welcome you to this second Kenya Innovation Week of 2022. And it's a great pleasure, and I welcome you all. This is a very brilliant idea. We all know there are a lot of talents out there that are untapped. They are untapped not because the government or private entities don't care, but because we did not come together like this to create this forum and platform to help those ideas tapped and generated and commercialized and linked to the market. Thank you very much, CEO, for organizing this kind of event and bringing all these stakeholders together. It's very important to note we have a number of innovative agencies in the country. As a State Department, we have noted some are in government departments and institutions, others are in private sectors. But what we realized, these many good institutions are not coordinated and linked together. So going forward, what we tend to do is to bring all these innovative agencies together, create a policy framework that guides them and regulates them and standardize all the operation under one umbrella through the Kenya National Innovation Agency, the state department, the state agency that our State Department and Ministry intend to use to regulate and standardize all these institutions. Therefore, when called upon, please, all stakeholders, cooperate. It is all about standardizing and making sure we regulate what we do. Otherwise, we don't have tracks of how this institution are helping these innovative ideas linked to the market. So when called upon, please make sure we cooperate and we make sure we do this as fast as possible so that we avoid interruptions and make sure the products that they are supposed to get to the market and get commercialized is done so in good time. With these few remarks, I say thank you very much and very much excited. And I think going forward, we will do a similar program very frequently to make sure the ideas are captured in real time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, PS Ismail Maalim, PS Engineer John Tanui. Thank you so much for making this one of your first after the appointment just the other day. Hearty congratulations for that. All right, we would like to now get into the speeches from our chief guests, starting with Professor Charlotte Watts. Charlotte is a Chief Scientific Advisor, Research and Evidence Directorate in London. Just a little background. She is in the UK government's Foreign, Commonwealth and Development Office, FCDO, and seconded from the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, where she is a Professor of Social and Mathematical Epidemiology. I'd like to let us put our hands together for Professor Charlotte Watts.
Good morning. It's a real pleasure to be here. And just to say, along with a focus on health, that's my technical background, as chief scientist, I play a major role in helping to shape FCDO's development investments in technology. And so it's for that reason that I'm really excited and delighted to be here, and just really want to thank the Kenyan National Innovation Agency for inviting me to share make some opening comments, and also to share some of the learning and reflections on what we think contributes to success, very much drawing on our experience and long-term partnership with Kenya. I've just come from the other side of the room and the UK Pavilion. And there it was just fantastic to see such an inspiring group of innovators who are thriving thanks to British partnerships with Kenya on innovation. And particularly after lockdowns from COVID, it's just really great to be at this conference and to feel the energy of Kenya's Silicon Savannah tech scene. So when I come to Kenya, I'm always just struck by the sheer breadth and diversity of innovations springing up through our partnership with Kenya. So in the UK Pavilion, for example, I've just seen solar milk coolers that are very simple applications of technology, but that help keep milk cool and so reduce immense wastage. I've seen clean energy technologies that could make the diesel generator redundant, as well as advancements in health and food processing technologies that could really be used and applied out across the whole agricultural system to increase productivity yields and to support improvements in health. The diversity of innovations, both in our pavilion and more broadly, is really testament to the ingenuity and energy of Kenya's researchers, youth innovators, and public authorities, and demonstrates how Kenya has become an international trailblazer for development innovation, and is creating an environment in which experimentation and innovation are not only permitted, but are also nurtured and promoted for the enormous potential that they bring to support Kenya's development and prosperity. Also, as a scientist in UK government, it's also great to know that the UK government and UK science and innovation sector has been Kenya's partner for many years, for more than a decade, and have accompanied all the innovators, or many innovators, through their trajectories. So early on, in the early days, we started with our cooperation focusing largely on early stage grant funding to test new ideas and strengthen research systems. Over the years, and informed by our annual government-to-government science partnership dialogues, we have worked together to evolve the types of investments that the UK makes, enabled by the rapid growth of Kenya's research institutions, the innovation of its young entrepreneurs, and the increasing support of its public policy and regulations. As I think about how far we have come, it's impossible not to mention the remarkable story of M-Pesa. Translating the kernel of an idea that credit on mobile phones could be used as a method to send money home or to buy things into a game-changing system of financial transactions is incredible, and has made significant contributions to Kenya's economic growth and wider innovation landscape opportunity. The story of success was not only one of spotting an opportunity and of making the tech work, but also one of deliberate and strategic investment, of exchanging expertise in fintech and mobile technology, and importantly, a story of leadership by Kenya, including by the Central Bank of Kenya, to legalize mobile financial payments. With the wider explosion in the use of mobile money, Kenya has shown that it can export innovations and lead the way in transforming people's lives across the wider continent. I also like to think of the M-Pesa story as one that demonstrates the power of the UK-Kenya innovation partnership and what that can achieve. As our early research investment, technical engagement, and provision of access to early innovation funding helped develop the tech that supported M-Pesa. Follow-up funding also played a role along the innovation pathway to success. When I consider the future of UK-Kenya partnership, I hope that the M-Pesa story sets an example of how we can think increasingly about end-to-end vision of technology and innovation support. This is not only focusing on spotting opportunities or supporting clever innovation, but also on how we can help pull through the most promising concepts from small pilot through to small and full-scale implementation, achieving large-scale impact, using all the levers that we have at our disposal. This includes outcome-focused research investments, sharing of scientific and technical expertise, and connecting small businesses and innovators to wider sources of financing to ensure that companies can pass through the different funding valleys of death that we know are so important and challenging to overcome. As part of the UK-Kenya partnership, there are now further examples of this end-to-end innovation approach, including LEAF, Rome, which is starting with electric motorbikes and now moving on to electric buses, and Encopa Solar that has enabled small households across Kenya to achieve and obtain affordable access to clean energy. This transformation has resulted from not only that support from innovation, but also our support to enable innovators to secure private sector investments, both including from London-based investors and also moving on to support from support such as manufacturing support, Manufacturing UK and British International Investment. Moving on to the UK's international policy context, last year the UK launched its international development strategy. This includes a stronger focus on supporting equitable partnerships and a more central recognition of the power of people, open markets, and the flow of ideas and innovation, as well as on effective institutions. The strategy also recognizes the critical importance of women and girls' education and economic empowerment as part of our development priorities. We're also finalizing an international tech strategy that similarly recognizes the importance of technologies for all countries' growth, security, and resilience, but also recognizes the risks that may come from the misuse of technology. Kenya Innovation Week rightly focuses on the fourth industrial revolution as a priority theme. We're all living through this revolution. We just think about the phones in our pockets that enable us to connect to all the world. But there are other explosions and rapid advancements in technology from artificial intelligence, near global internet access, new approaches to producing vaccines, to ever-increasing computing power and speed. Such advancements have enormous potential, but also create new and at times unforeseen challenges of their own, including the risks of misinformation, online corruption and crime, and growing inequalities between those who do and do not have access to those game-changing technologies. So as we contemplate this rapid change, we want to continue to be a partner to Kenya to support innovations that can drive development progress. We also want to expand our partnership to think about how we can all work to navigate the risks that technology might pose as they arise. For example, how can we create the right domestic and international regulatory environments to support the opportunities of technologies to be harnessed while mitigating the risks of harm or increased inequality? How can we, as democratic open nations, work together to shape the global norms that guide the adoption of technologies in a way that will support democracy rather than undermine them? How can we think ahead to how technology might change society and work together to shape the global norms that guide the adoption of these technologies, including to foster the future that we all want to see? So in conclusion, thank you once more for inviting me. The UK greatly values our partnership with Kenya. As we look across the priority themes for Kenya Innovation Week, from talent and skills to startup, through to commercialisation and the realisation of the opportunity of the fourth industrial revolution, there is a wealth of opportunity for collaboration across all stages of the innovation journey, from supporting educational outcomes for all to higher education and scholarships, research and innovation funding, the sharing of expertise, and providing opportunities to access pull-through financing, and to continue to create opportunities for clean and sustainable economic jobs, growth and resilience, learning from the successes achieved so far. So with that, thank you very much. Asante sana.
Thank you so much, Professor Watts. And now for our keynote, our key guest address, I would like to welcome the Right Honourable Patricia Scotland. Patricia Scotland is, excuse me, a barrister and Secretary General of the Commonwealth of Nations. Patricia Scotland, Baroness Scotland of Astell, has served within the UK government as Attorney General for England and Wales, as well as Advocate General for Northern Ireland, and is the first woman to hold the post since it was created in the year 1315. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Honourable Patricia Scotland.
Karibu. I can't hear you. Karibu. Your Excellency, President Ruto, I greet you in absentia, honorable ministers, permanent secretaries, distinguished guests, friends and colleagues from across the Commonwealth. This is a great day for Kenya. It is a great day for the Commonwealth, and it's a great day for innovation. So I hope all of you will remember this day and remember where you were when you started on this journey. And I want to start by saying how wonderful it is to be back in Kenya and back in East Africa. This is the 5th time I have visited the region this year, and each time has been a joy, a privilege, and a valuable experience. And I'd like to thank the government of Kenya for giving me the honor to speak to you today. And I'm thrilled to be here for such an important event on such a really important subject. Yesterday, I had the honor of having an audience with President Ruto. And we talked about the importance of innovation in overcoming the economic challenges we face today to build successful, fair, sustainable economies for the future. And we talked about the role of the Commonwealth and the role it can play in helping countries like Kenya unleash the full power of innovation for the benefit of their people. So I really want to thank President Ruto for his leadership in propelling Kenya's ambitious innovation agenda and for continuing to provide the rocket fuel that is fast turning Kenya into Africa's premier innovation hub. Innovation is not an end in itself. It is a means through which we can achieve the end we seek for Kenya and the whole Commonwealth: more prosperous, more equitable, and more resilient societies. History shows that countries with the capacity and vision to innovate smartly are best placed to achieve equitable, inclusive, and sustainable progress and development. Building that capacity, what I call the innovation ecosystem, requires institutions and partnerships which are capable of converting the transformational power of science, technology, innovation, and data science into engines of social and economic progress. It requires multiple stakeholders: government, regulators, academia, industry, international and regional partners, development partners, knowledge and technology partners, civil society, grassroots innovators, and entrepreneurs to work in partnership, in a spirit of collaboration, co-creation, and knowledge sharing. In the 6 years that I have been Secretary General, I have been absolutely committed to ensuring that Commonwealth countries have the right support to develop their innovation ecosystems. This commitment is at the very heart of the Commonwealth Innovation Ecosystem Programme that we launched right here in Africa just a couple of years ago. And I'm delighted to see Kenya's National Innovation Agency, led by the redoubtable Dr. Tony Omswangsa, because I think this organization, under his leadership and supported by all the chairs and the PSs here, has really gone from strength to strength, because your work is absolutely critical to building the foundations of the trailblazing innovation nation which we all know Kenya can be. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the fourth industrial revolution is well and truly underway. Artificial intelligence, robotics, Web 3.0, big data, and digitalization are transforming the way we work, connect, consume, travel, and live. These developments are disruptive, but they have transformational power and huge potential. Everything from healthcare and transportation to agriculture and protecting the biosphere is now driven by data and data-driven insights. Data and digitalization will be the bedrock of the kind of innovation which is critical to realizing the goal of inclusive and sustainable development for all, achieving greater efficiencies for governments and ensuring value for money for the taxpayer. They're also essential in dealing with crises and shocks which are thrust upon societies, whether through global conflict, economic challenges, climate change, or health crises such as COVID-19 pandemic. And we know, regrettably, that it's highly unlikely that COVID-19 will be our last pandemic. So we have to learn, and we have to learn fast. The pandemic has been instructive. It has highlighted the need for timely and accurate data for governments to make rapid and informed decisions, the right decisions. And those decisions are difficult. Data analysis was able to find linkages, patterns, and models which helped prevention, diagnosis, treatment, recovery, and vaccine development. And the Commonwealth COVID-19 dashboard and vaccination trackers, which we developed in the Secretariat to support our members region by region, country by country, helped to bridge some vital data gaps at a time when it was very bleak and it seemed that the virus was going to completely overwhelm our countries and our people. It helped our countries rise to the challenges of the pandemic, but it also exposed deep inequities in access to accurate data and in access to vaccines. I think it was Dr. Tedros and I during that period both said that we were all globally in the same storm, but what was tragic was that we were not all in the same boat. More than 1.5 billion of the Commonwealth's 2.5 billion people have been vaccinated. But our tracker shows us that vaccination rates in a number of our African member states remain stubbornly low, prolonging the pandemic, slowing recoveries, and widening global inequality. For progress to be meaningful and equally shared, we need to make sure that the ability to collect and analyze data and turn those insights into better laws, policies, and programs is equally shared. In this, we all have some work to do. On a scale of 1 to 100, the World Bank measures the statistical capacity of Commonwealth countries at 57.1. We're working on this for the benefit of Kenya and the whole Commonwealth, and with a clear mandate of our heads of government through the Commonwealth Innovation Hub. Our Innovation Hub takes Commonwealth beyond business as usual. It is a rich repository of knowledge, information, tools, data, and data analytics, which helps to identify, incubate, and scale innovative solutions which can accelerate the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals in Commonwealth countries. Through the Hub's SDG tracker, we can understand in real time that progress against the SDGs slowed significantly across Africa during the pandemic. It slowed across our Commonwealth. It shows us that whilst Kenya is currently behind a number of our member countries on SDG 9, that's industry, innovation, and infrastructure, you are making progress and catching up fast. In fact, the Global Innovation Index shows that Kenya is now the second highest ranked Commonwealth country in Africa and ranks 14th. and ranks 14th amongst all Commonwealth countries when it comes to tracking innovation progress. And we know that Kenya will continue to climb that list if we can work together to increase the number of data metrics which are crucial to innovation, providing government, companies, and entrepreneurs with vital insights into how best to harness the benefits of technology and innovation in education, industry, public services, the administration of government and trade. And I know that this is something that Tony is absolutely zero focusing on. The Commonwealth's work on innovation is both a program in itself and a mindset. In the last 6 years, I've done everything I can to make sure it reaches into every aspect of our work. I remember when I started, I said I wanted to put the common back into Commonwealth, but I just as importantly wanted to put wealth back into the common. And this work that we are doing together cuts across the Commonwealth Blue Charter, the Living Lands Agenda, the Climate Finance Access Hub, and the Sustainable Energy Transition Agenda. Delivering innovative solutions and financial support and finance where it is most needed. The Climate Finance Access Hub has already delivered more than $50 million to our small, vulnerable member states, and we have more than $850 million worth of programs in the pipeline. They will be capable of not just helping our Commonwealth countries, but helping us globally to understand the innovative ways in which we need to fight climate, adapt, mitigate, transform, regenerate our world. So innovation is the heart of our connectivity agenda and our work on trade and economic recovery. It informs our work on justice and the rule of law, on health, education, and youth, and on electoral reform. I've just come back from our law ministers' meeting in Mauritius, where they committed to come together to find a way of creating a framework, legislative and regulatory, to manage the digital ecosystem. We have to work in partnership. We have to work together. And above all, innovation helps to shape our vision and mission to work for a better, fairer, more connected world in which everyone, everywhere, can thrive. Africa is central to that mission, and Kenya is a vital leader within Africa. So you, Kenya's willing and able innovators, hold the keys to progress. It is your spirit, your drive, and your expertise which will create the innovation ecosystem needed to turn innovation promise of Africa and Kenya into action and results. And Africa is already the home to the most important asset of innovation, a pool of talented young people brimming with ideas and entrepreneurial energy. Today, more than 60% of Africa's population is under the age of 25. By 2030, young Africans are expected to constitute 42% of global youth. And I wish particularly to commend the Startup Kenya Summit for linking the the most promising startups to investors and funders to nurture the innovative ecosystem Kenya has shown the potential to lead. So successful innovation of Africa comprises so much of what we need. Already, M-Pesa has rightly been referred to. M-Pesa is a made in Kenya innovation. And as was said, it grew out of necessity, helped by British partnership. But the fact that M-Pesa has transformed mobile money, transferring services to revolutionize financial inclusion across Africa, is really pivotal when you see what we need to do for our small, medium-sized enterprises. M-Pesa's customer base has grown to 55.6 million across Africa, with some 12 billion transactions being processed annually. That is innovation, that is change, that is energy, that is success. And with the right investment in youth development and digital skills, youth entrepreneurship can break down barriers to young people starting and growing their own businesses. And if we want change, we have to invest in our young people, and we have to invest in our women, not just our men. This is about everybody. And that really does give Kenya, Africa, our Commonwealth, the power to end youth unemployment for good. Because with the right investments in youth development and digital skills and youth entrepreneurship, we can break down, as I said earlier, all those barriers to young people starting and growing their own businesses. And the Commonwealth will be right here to help you. We will continue to create opportunities such as training in digital skills that we are making available for 10,000 young people across the Commonwealth, something that was launched by me last Friday. We will continue to provide maximum assistance to our member states, helping governments to fully understand the potential of innovation, to bridge digital divides, reduce regulatory impediments, promote entrepreneur education, create business incubators, and find new ways to access finance. We will harness the full strength of our partnerships with the UN agencies. That's the World Trade Organization, the World Health Organization, the International Trade Center, and the African Development Bank, together with our private sector and global foundation partners, to build and enhance the Commonwealth's capacity on trade competitiveness, digital connectivity, and innovation ecosystems. And we will continue to celebrate, share, and spread success, which is why I established the Secretary General's Innovation for Sustainable Development Awards. And this is my way of recognizing and providing support to Commonwealth innovators, providing them with the support they need to scale their innovation products and services to the next level. Some of our award winners included brilliant innovators right here in Kenya. And I'm not going to read out all of the roll call because you have so many, but I just want you to have a little taste of the things that we've seen. Because being an innovator can often be a lonely and daunting struggle. It is not easy to swim against the tide, to take risks, to work night and day, to turn your ideas and vision into results, often when other people tell you that you are crazy. And you have to remember, you need to be a little bit crazy to be a real innovator, because you have to see things that others have not seen, do things that others have not done, create a way of delivering which has never been done before. So crazy is what you need to be. But it is worth it. Just ask Richard Oching-Awa, who founded CIST, which is the ethanol fuel. It's a bioethanol fuel manufacturing using water hyacinth, an invasive plant found in abundance in Lake Victoria. The CIS ethanol is nearly 40% cheaper than kerosene and has a low sulfur content and releases minimal emissions when burnt, making it safe for cooking. Or George Onyango, who is the executive director of Dandora Dump Site Rehabilitation Group, a program to improve food security for people living in slums. As part of this program, women and youth are trained in modern farming techniques to grow food for consumption and for sale, to try and fight the hunger and food insecurity that make women and children scavenge for food in rubbish dumps. And John Oroko, a social entrepreneur and co-founder and CEO of Selina Wamasi, a Pan-African social enterprise that integrates smallholder farmers, pastoralists, and fishing communities into local and global supply chains. So throughout this wonderful country and throughout this magnificent Kenya Innovation Week, you will see the abundant opportunities and potential for innovation in Kenya. And we will learn together about more that we can do together to unleash Kenya's full potential upon the world. There is an exciting, important, impactful journey ahead of all of you, for Kenya and for Africa. And I promise you that I and the entire Commonwealth will be by your side as your partner and friend as you drive progress towards a better, fairer, more secure, more resilient, and more prosperous future for all. I know that together we can do this. I know that we must do this, and I believe we will. So thank you.
Let us appreciate the Right Honourable Patricia Scotland one more time. Thank you so much for making time to be with us in the next couple of days. All right, so in the words of Honourable Scotland, she said, you need to be a little crazy to be innovative. So I would like to invite up some two crazy people for a quick fireside chat. It will take us about 20 minutes, and this will be the last session this morning. We have received confirmation that His Excellency will be joining us here at 1:30, so we'd like to break early for lunch, so we're all in and seated by 1:30. So I'd like to invite the first crazy person, Tesh Mbabu. Please make your way on stage as I make your introduction. Tesh is an African serial technology entrepreneur who lives to blend commerce and technology. He is the co-founder and CEO of MarketForce, a B2B commerce platform that empowers over 200,000 neighborhood merchants across 5 African markets to source, order, and pay for inventory, access financing, and earn more by reselling financial services in their communities. Tesh, karibu sana, please have a seat. Let's give him a warm round of applause. I'd also like to welcome the second crazy person, Sam Gishuru. Sam is founder and chief executive officer of Kidato. He is an advisor to Alibaba eFounder 1 and 3 program, vice chair for the first Kenya National Innovation Forum. Some of the startups that he has founded include NILAB. Within the NILAB startups group include Kuhasol, Weza Tele, Kejahant, which won the 2015 Vision 2030 ICT Award winners. Weza Tele was acquired by AFB. Kuhasol won YFC 2016. Sam is a strong proponent of the value of mentorship of young entrepreneurs, viewing them as a critical interface between job creation and poverty eradication in emerging markets. Do you think you're crazy, first of all? Are you crazy enough? Is there such a thing as crazy enough? Are you? Tesh? You're a bit crazy. All right, let's give them a warm round of applause. I'll ask them just a few questions around the journey in starting and scaling a high growth business and the gaps experienced in the enabling environment. I guess very quickly to start us off, Sam and Tesh, briefly introduce us to what you're doing currently, and then we'll get into the other questions. Tesh, let's start with you.
E-commerce platform, B2B e-commerce platform focused on supplying neighborhood merchants with inventory they need to grow, and based on the transactions, we're able to extend working capital, enabling them to grow their revenues. We are operational across 5 markets in East and West Africa, and we're excited about the vibrancy of the ecosystem. So excited to meet you.
Thank you, Tesh. Sam?
Thank you very much, Marianne. My name is Sam Gishuru. Forgive me, I'm just recovering from a cold. Currently, I'm the CEO of Kidato. Kidato is the first online school in Africa, with primary and secondary. We provide education in British curriculum. We started this in 2020 during COVID. Currently, what happens is that we give every child a laptop. Classes run as normal classes in a brick and mortar school. And previously, CEO founder of NILAB, CEO founder at Hustle.com as well, which is a jobs market platform with over 60,000 freelancers. Excited to be here and discuss the future of startups, especially with Tesh, who's a good friend of mine, who maybe I can claim to have mentored for quite a number of years. But very happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sam and Tesh. Perhaps just to start us off, tell us a little bit about your personal experience with the enabling environment. As startup founders, not new startup founders, and you've been in the innovation space for a very long time, are there policies that have supported the growth of your businesses? Tesh?
Yeah, so I think what is really exciting about it is the amount of talent that's available. So a lot of excitement, especially with young people, to build technology solutions. I studied computer science and started coding from there, and was fortunate enough to come into contact with hubs such as NILAB and ILAB. There's one that we had in campus was Lab, but we got the opportunity to see innovations like the one we see today, and that was a really good place to start, to get exposed to the opportunities that lie in the technology space. So besides the availability of talent, I think Kenya is also a leading place for innovation. So we've heard a lot about M-Pesa, companies, other companies like Sendy and what Kidato is doing in the Safari. There are many examples of companies, multi-million-dollar companies that have emerged. And I think that makes the ecosystem very in terms of investment. So there's a lot of capital that is flowing into the content. In the first 6 months of the year, the first half of the year, we had over 70 companies raising about $1 million, which creates a very good environment and enough capital to start building the great infrastructure to build high-impact businesses. So those kinds of things spark Kenya into being a potential leader in the tech ecosystem. But I believe the policies, but you can do much more in that regard.
All right, and now that the PSs are here, I'm sure that is something that will be forming part of the conversations during the next couple of days. Sam, you're in a space that has perhaps taken off right after COVID with Kidato. Perhaps you can tell us, within that space, what are some of the gaps that you have encountered?
Well, let's say building an online school. The first challenge would be there's no provision for online school when you go to register. And that's a really serious gap in that sense. So as an online school, then you're forced to have a physical school. What that means for you in the sense of capital you have to run an innovative online school is that it cuts it down by 50%. You started an online school, but now you need a physical school to get registered as a school. And so these are some of the policy challenges that we are facing right now as a school. And I do believe that when you look at the State Department of SME, it should be able to play a very important role for us to go there, get registered, innovate quickly, and they should drive a policy to ensure that some of the innovative solutions coming from us can be deployed very, very fast. If you look at a company like Marketforce and some of the policies you might have faced in the last 3 years, this company has grown super fast. I think Tasha has over 500 employees. I think she's traveling at the age of 29. It's amazing. We can see that in a span of less than 2 years. And so I believe we could have achieved more if there was a state department that completely focused on tech startups. So there are policies that have worked. I mean, and when we look at our infrastructure growth, access to internet, those are the things that have worked very, very well. But of course, when you look at the same policies in the sense of taxes, lack of more tax holidays for startups, these are very hard challenges for young people like him to pursue and be able to get past. So there are policies that have worked for us in the sense of establishing startups, especially in the last 10 years. But there's a lot more work that needs to go into providing an environment that can enable growth from just micro to small, to large scale companies. I'm quite hopeful to protect that Marketforce becomes the Amazon or Alibaba of Africa in time, but that will not happen as long as some of these policies are delayed. They implemented quickly, then we'll see a lot more progress. And the progress is in 2 years. What can you do in 5 years with other policies?
All right, Sam, if you look at if the capital flow into the innovation space is anything to go by, if some of the data that has been shared this morning is anything to go by, it does show that there's a lot, one that's going on within the Kenyan innovation space, but also there's a lot of potential, especially if we focus on the keyword for today, which is globally. I know you're heavily in the mentorship space. How do then startups, smaller startups, tap into whatever opportunities are available for them within the global space? And when you speak to them, what are some of their biggest challenges about breaking into the spaces that you both have been able to? And I'd like both of you to respond to it. Sam, we'll start with you.
Well, myself and Tesh are alumni to work on it. So what happened when we did our first $100,000 to start this? We got this capital from Silicon Valley. There's no source for capital for young startups in Kenya to go and access the $50,000, $100,000 to just validate your assumption for the. So from a mentorship perspective, what I do is I work with them to get them into work on international accelerators that will give them this kind of capital. We're just discussing this with Tesh and thinking, I mean, it's a pension fund that's about $1 trillion shillings. If you can imagine what kind of impact a small portion of that do, in the sense of providing access to that capital for people to just go ahead and build innovative solutions. They'll start whole and they'll scale to the 5 market and scale to easier and faster. So I'd say when we talk about capital, we really need to think about where our young people going to get capital. I think between me and Tesh, we raise around but Tasha's raised $40 million, I've raised $1 million, so $41 million. But if we look at the numbers, who writes $40 million to Tesh? Majority of that capital, 80% of that capital is foreign capital. What does that mean when it comes to an exit? Who gets the 10x, 100x return? That money does not come to this country. So I want to mention something else, is the fact that most of our businesses are not domiciled in Kenya. Most of us have Delaware registered corporations because even these foreign investors do not trust our IPR. So what we do, we register companies in Delaware and local companies are subsidiary. So when we do this with $1 million or the $1 billion in hardware is sitting, in banks in the US. Can you imagine $1 billion just in 2022 sitting in banks in the US and the local banks only run our operations? The only wire money quota to spend on business. So there are quite a number of challenges we look across when you talk about move companies from local to international. So there's quite a number of areas to discuss.
Okay, thank you, Sam. Tesh? All right. Okay. I want to find out, and I wish His Excellency the President was here for this particular question, but just, do you have any tax support proposals that will enable you to thrive? For instance, maybe tax breaks, that may help you grow your businesses. Can we start with you, Tesh?
Way business works today, a lot of people do not understand that, okay, you raise $50 million, there's a lot of investment that needs to go into building infrastructure, logistics, to building enough economies of scale to be a profitable business. To give an example, Uber has been operational for a very long time, very big enterprise value, but not profitable yet. Same to Amazon, it took 20 years to get to profitability, which means that the kind of capital we need is different. But in terms of how we look at tax as well, the policy needs to be different. And some of the tax breaks, I think, would really help us. For example, the pays, and I think there was like digital service tax that was about to be introduced last year. I don't think it went far, but thinking about pulling money from the startup that could be used to continue investing in people, hiring more people, expanding to new markets, but that's leads to a bit of shrinkage in terms of opportunity. So there is a big opportunity there for the government to work on a different tax bracket focused on technology businesses.
Thanks, Tesh. Sam?
Well, I think our taxman needs to understand that a bit more. I had a conversation with Jackman. Since the time the taxman behaves as hunting for mosquitoes to eat the drumsticks. You're killing SMEs by taxing them. That's exactly what you do. There's a reason the lion in the jungle does not hunt for rats. You have to hunt for too many rats for it to get food. You have to big animals. So we do need different tax brackets for different reasons. I mean, let's talk about VAT, for example. There should be VAT exemptions for some of the small startups that are exporting goods. Some of these startups also even hardware manufacturing. They need tax exemptions to have purchase equipment, bring the equipment they need to build some of these assets. If we have to, again, I'll take an example of marketplace. How does marketplace move from ITs to become Amazon? Tesh identify a vice president sales who has worked at Alibaba, Amazon. We need to be able to provide tax breaks for some of these experts. Because Tesh is not going to be able to charge out $200,000 a year in salary. So how do you enable these experts to come and work for you and help this business scale? One of the ways to motivate them is to give tax breaks for some of these experts to come and work for these companies. Another thing we look at is, when you're selling shares, the capital gains from the shares. It will be interesting to see startups being able to retain more of their earnings to invest back in the business so that the business can scale. Because as soon as you tax the capital gains and sell of shares, then what you're basically doing is, again, limiting this growth. Look at corporate tax as well, and that's an important one. And especially mentioned, it takes a while for startups to be profitable, but they create a lot of value. In 2 years, 500 jobs is a really massive growth. I was just using a Soko there, they have 1,500 staff members. I was the CEO of Sandy there, they have 250 staff members. I mean, they should be able to get tax credits in terms of when they start making profit, in terms of corporate tax. That would again upscale this space extremely well. Of course, we can go on and discuss so many other tax credits, but they should be tied so that at different levels they're taxed differently. And I was discussing with Lawrence matter the other day, and it would be interesting for the MSME State Department to come up with enterprise development policy. And this enterprise development policy should enable us to see exactly at what level to get taxed, what kind of tax credits we get. Are getting tax credits on research and development? Are getting tax credits on hiring, training staff members? Are getting tax credits on some of the issues that you need tax credits on, so that you can be able to scale the operation, build new features and new products, and scale out. So I think there's need for KIW to sit with startups and have a specific tax policy for startups. But remember this, startups do not operate like small medium businesses. We are highly scalable businesses. A school like KIW is able to probably train 10 to 20,000 students in the next 5 years. A small school that you open brick and mortar can only be up to 600 students. So there's a big difference between a brick and mortar school, you call that a small medium enterprise, and that are highly scalable startups. And so, yeah, I definitely go on.
Okay, all right. Yes, Tish.
I'd like to add something that last week we happened to do some Africa Tech CEO forum, about 20 CEOs. And what was interesting when we discussed the topic of expansion was the first question all these CEOs asked themselves when looking to expand into a market is, what are the policies? So all the companies some have mentioned have operations in Kenya, provide, I think in that group was 3,000 jobs in that cohort of entrepreneurs. But if the policies are right, then you're drafting Nigerian companies, Egyptian companies, South African companies to set up shop here. And that means you get 10,000, 20,000 more jobs created within our ecosystem. So I think that's also something to look at. How do we attract other companies within the African ecosystem to add value into our economy?
All right. Yes.
The fact is, some of these countries are fighting to become tech hubs. I think they are meeting the Zanzibar government, trying to convince 15 of us to set up shop in Zanzibar. And so Rwanda is doing the same, Ghana is doing the same. Question becomes, how does Kenya become that place? We were about 15 CEOs with about $200 million raised, about $3 billion in valuation, with about 3,000 staff members. And this was not organized by government, just 15 friends who call each other and say, let's sit down and discuss what does the future look like for us, and which country offers us the best policies for us to expand into this country or become domiciled in some of these countries. There's absolutely no question that the people sit in this room and actually step up and get things done and make sure that this is a hub, because we have good infrastructure, we have good English by many standards. We have 2 hours to 3 hours time difference for most markets around the world. We have connections to Silicon Valley. I think there are areas that we need to do things and not just talk about it, because this is a conversation we've been having for a very long time. I think it's time to stop talking and start reading. And Kenya can be that hub, startups and tech. I don't know whether you can imagine. I was the oldest. I was feeling like a grandfather. Most of these people are in their 30s and 35, and they're doing amazing things. I believe that Kenyans across even rural Kenya who have brilliant ideas about solutions, companies, and they also need a local hub knowledge where they can go learn how to do these things, and build their companies.
All
so
right.
For me, I'll say it's time to get that stuff done.
All right, it's time to walk the talk. Let's give Sam Gishuru and Tesh Babu a warm round of applause. Thank you so much for sharing your startup journey with us. I'd like to now invite Dr. Tony Omwansa, the CEO of Kenya, to guide us through what to expect this afternoon.
Let's also appreciate Terian, who's moderated us all the entire morning. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we've come to the end of the morning session. At least we have clear information that the head of state will be arriving at 1:30. And he has got another program in the afternoon, so he'll come in for about an hour or so, and also give his blessings and officially open the forum. Our chief guest, you made some remarks about Tony, and I wanted to recognize it's the board that gives me the power to do this. So as I jump up and down, I have some board members who kind of try to moderate me a little bit. So I want to recognize the board members who are present. Kindly rise. Thank you. Thank you. And as we all sit around, can you please turn around and tell your neighbor, I will be crazy in 2023. Now, as it were, you have made a commitment to your neighbor. Maybe let's say you don't know your neighbor. You have made a commitment to yourself. And judge yourself in the course of 2023 how crazy you went and what you were able to do as a result of that crazy mindset. Because if you go a little crazy, you influence someone next to you. All right? If you deeply believe in something, you influence someone next to you. And that person influences someone else, and you influence the third person. In a little while, we are just a bunch of crazy people doing great things. In the afternoon, we've got an engagement on launching the Kenya Innovation Outlook. So it's a work we've been doing over time. And we hope the head of state will participate in that launch. And we're using that as a foundation to build a 10-year master plan for the national innovation system. And many of these issues that we've talked about, policy issues, the funding issues, market access, and so on and so forth, are areas that we want to address in that master plan. And we appreciate that the head of state is very keen in championing the efforts that we have put in place. So we look forward to settling down around 1:30 as we get into a panel session with the head of state. I know some people really must leave because they had planned one or two other things, and that's totally understandable. But if it's within your means to stay, please come on. Your name tags have a color, so it's color coded. As we get out, if you have a red color code, we'll have lunch in a section called VIP Lounge. And then if you have a different color, there's lunch set up in the exhibition area. And this was just a smart way of making you go and hang around the exhibition space. So you'll get a meal card as you get out into the exhibition area. And with that, one more time, make another promise. I'll be crazy in 2023. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, we'll just go. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please have your attention that we all exit the auditorium for security clearance. Kindly, let's all exit. Ladies and gentlemen, I've requested all of us to exit the auditorium to enable the security to do the clearance. Kindly, let's all exit. DJ, do we have our DJ here to please relax the music a bit? Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly request that we all exit for security clearance. All of us, please exit. Thank you.
Hello, hello.
5. Sound. Mic check 5 4 sound. Punguza, punguza, punguza. 5 4 sound check. Sound check. Sound check.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. All right, mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Karibu sana sa. Karibuni sana. Thank you so much. Mic check, microphone check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic testing 1. Mic testing. Check 1 2. Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. Microphone check 1 2. Kwa mara ya kwanza tunajaribu vizungumzio hivi. Mic check. We are getting. Okay. Kizungumzi. Kiswahili nacho msanifu twakijaribu mic check. Mic check. Thank you so much. That's better. Better now. Mic check 1 2. Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. This is a Kenya Innovation Week. We are trying the sound. Tunajaribu sauti. Today is a special day for all of us. But for now we are trying. Ba? Check. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Thank you so much. Microphone check. Microphone check 1 2. Tunajaribu kipasa sauti kwa mara ya kwanza. Today is a special day for all of us. This is the Kenya Innovation Week 2022. We are getting ready. But for now, we're just trying to make sure that we're going to be heard. Landlord, karibu sana. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. In 1 2. Microphone cash. Hii mambo ya check tumeanza kuleta problem. Microphone cash. Check 1 2. Kwa Kiswahili twasema kwamba tunajaribu Microphone check 1 2. Thank you. Microphone check 1 2. Tunavijaribu hivi vipasa sauti vyetu kuhakikisha kwamba masaa ya baadaye tutakuwa tupo shwari. Waswahili wanasema. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2.
Next is that we want to zoom further to gather more insight on areas that we could cover. So next year we hope to have an outlook. But one other very important outcome of this exercise is so once you sense this is the baseline, you feel this is our strength. One of the things we want to do is
This is a Kenya Innovation Week 2022. Tunasema karibuni sana. Mic check 1 2. Thank you so much. That's better. Microphone check 1 2. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Microphone check 1 2. One more time. Ujaribio wa hichi kipasa sauti. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana. Today is a special day.
then it will direct a lot of our energy as a country across different sectors. So that we expect that we want
Check. Mic check 1 2. One more time. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Sound check. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana. Tunavijaribu hivi vizungumzio vyetu tuhakikishe kwamba zitakuwa shwari. Check 1 2. Sound check. Microphone check 1 2. Thank you so much. Check. Sound testing. Sound testing. Sound testing. Kenya Innovation Week 2022. Today is a special day for all of us. We thank God to be here. But in the meantime, we're trying the sound to make sure that we'll be heard better. Kwa hivyo kwa mara nyingine 1 2 microphone check. Check 1 2. Mic check. Mazungumzio. Okay.
the master plan is going to give us a sense of direction, but the outlook is going to give us a sense of application. Then we say, who can we work with now? So then we are more coordinated in one
Check. Mic check 1 2. Mic testing. Mic check. Mic testing 1 2. Thank you so much. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check. Microphone check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Bwana Wafula, karibu sana. Mic check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2.
Check. 1, 2. Sound check.
Innovation Agency was established as a semi-autonomous government institution to develop and manage the national innovation system. Our measure of success is in terms of the
Check. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Mic testing. Mic testing 1, 2.
funding, policy, acceleration, integration. Those are the issues that we primarily have to think about. Now, we realize that,
Mic check. Sorry. Mic check. Mic check.
What is your baseline?
Microphone.
What are your targets? And how do you evaluate the progress you're making of that national system? Now, for you to measure and evaluate the progress you're making, you've got to get a certain set of indicators, things that you can measure, and try to collect data about them, and then you kind of like are able to quantify where you are in the progress. Now, the national innovation system is cross-cutting. It's not one ministry issue. It's not like a sector. It's cross-cutting. And it has a certain set of inputs and a certain set of outputs. So if you're building infrastructure, for example, facilities, those are going to help you, those are inputs that are going to help you develop the national system. And then people can use that infrastructure to develop solutions, which then they can take to market. So
check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Is the infrastructure that we had last year the same, and we need better infrastructure. So that's a classic.
Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2.
To where we are and decided where we need our
Mic check 1, 2. Microphone check 1, 2.
So that's how we ended up coming with the Kenya Innovation Council.
Oh, yes. Mic check 1, 2. Thank you so much. Bwana landlord. Microphone check 1, 2. Microphone check 1, 2. Microphone check 1, 2.
Check, check. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
That outlook focused on the issues of the national system, the key elements, the institutions, the policy atmosphere, and so forth. And then we have also looked into the data, some of the data that informs how we're doing on the national system. And then we have picked two specific subsectors. One is on startups, the other one is on commercialization. And we've captured some data that gives us a sense, examples, case studies, challenges, constraints, and areas that we need to focus on in order to strengthen those areas. And then what we're looking to do as a result.
Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
And once people feel that they understand, so that they demystify it to them, then you have demonstrated where it is as a system. What is it struggling with? What are the things that probably need to be addressed? And we've got a set of recommendations. Chapter 5 was a recommendation. And we've got a range of high-level recommendations.
Check 1, 2. Testing. Mic check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check, check. Mic check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing.
To gather more insight on areas that we couldn't cover. So next year we're hoping to do another outlook. But one other very important outcome of this exercise.
Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
This is at our strength. One of the things we want to do is to develop a 10-year national innovation master plan. So this gives a sense of what we want to do over the next 10 years. So
Check 1, 2.
And then now,
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2.
refugees, and so on and so forth. Then this roadmap is going to be an interministerial effort so that people at different ministries, different sectors, they kind of align to the aspirations of this 10-year master plan. Because when you don't set a very clear target to a large extent of where you want to go,
Check 1 2, mic check 1 2, testing 1 2.
you won't be very focused.
Check.
That's the challenge. We want the head of state to actually endorse this 10-year master plan and launch it. Then it will direct a lot of
Check 1 2, mic check 1 2, testing 1 2, 3 4 5. Check 1 2, testing 1 2, 3 4 5. Check 1 2, check 1 2, 3 4 5 7 8 9. Mic check 1 2, sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2, 3 4 5 7 8 9. Sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2.
We have now, out of this report, we have a sense of how the national system works. And we are able to say, through the innovation hubs, for example, we are going to coordinate ourselves in a way that we can track what happens in each of these innovation hubs. And we are able to set even targets and say, well, incubation X, incubation center Y, incubation center Z, we're involved in incubating so many startups. How do we keep track of these numbers and then work towards the goal of
Sound check 1 2, testing 1 2. Sound check 1 2, testing 1 2, 3 4 5 7 8 9. Sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2, 3 4 5 7 8 9. Sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2, testing 1 2. Sound check 1 2, testing 1 2.
So the innovation outlook, after it has been mystified to a lay person what this innovation ecosystem is about, they feel this is their role to play in this innovation system. This is how they can contribute towards very specific goals. So an incubation hub now sees how they fit to the greater scheme of things. An accelerator, a co-working space, a university, a research center, TVET, they all feel this is our role. If I'm in agriculture, I'm in education, I'm in healthcare, I feel, yes, I can contribute towards the national innovation system. And I can innovate in this sector. And all these things will add up this way. So that then we have this true north sense of where we want to go as a country through this documentation process. What I said at the beginning is, if you can't measure, then you can't determine. If you can't measure, it's difficult.
Hello, mic testing. Majaribio ya sauti 1 2. 1 2. Mic testing.
What is informing? When you measure the progress you're making.
Hello, 1 2. Mic testing. Mic testing.
That's helpful.
Hiyo kitu haifuti. Hello, 1 2. Mic testing. 1 2. Aingiani. Tushughulikie hii kwanza. Hii zinaongea, zinaweza ongea.
To help develop a thriving ecosystem of tech. We've helped support building capacity, researchers, supporting startups, innovation, a safe, inclusive space to help Kenyans do what they do best, be creative.
Check hello, 1 2.
And I'm delighted that not only are we able
Mic
to
testing, mic testing. 1 2. Hebu niongezee base.
and the Wealth Trust.
Mic testing. Majaribio ya sauti 1 2. Naisikiaje?
Pillar of our strategic partnership focused on helping develop the technology around electric vehicles. So you might be
Hello, 1 2. Hii ni majaribio ya sauti 1 2. Mic testing. Mic testing 1 2.
On business, we've really given a boost to angel investing in this country, which is helping MSMEs get access to expertise and experience, and also capital to help scale up their
Mic check.
So I'm really excited by
Mic check.
I'm really excited by
Sound check. 5 4 sound check.
I'm delighted that the UK is able to be a part of that. It's exciting. One of the things we're here today at Plenary is to
Mic check.
the
Sound check, 5-4, sound check.
There are challenges though around scaling up, around developing
Microphone check,
skills
1
and
2.
digital access, and I think one of the reasons why
Karibuni sana siku ya leo.
is that they are
Microphone check,
trying to address some of these
1 2.
challenges, so Kenya can be
Mic check,
greater than it already
1 2. Mic check, 1 2.
by the work that to support Kenya in these fields. And we
Nashukuru
can do
sana
more.
siku
So,
ya
we're
leo.
looking at how we can do more to
Karibuni
learn
sana
through supporting the TIBETS program,
katika huu mkutano.
we offer to the UK, the Commonwealth scholarships and achievement scholarships, and how we can help build skills and
Mic check, 1 2.
around cybersecurity and data protection, which are increasingly important.
Microphone check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Karibuni sana. Today is a special day for all of us.
Good morning, my name is Mandisa Masolo.
We are trying to see that mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Microphone check, 1 2. Kenya Innovation Week 2022. Tunasema karibuni sana. Tunavijaribu vizungumzio hivi, tunajaribu visemezeo, Waswahili wanaziita, kuhakikisha kwamba viko shwari. One more time, check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Thank you very much. My name is
Check 1 2. Mic check. One more time. Testing, testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. Thank you. Mic testing. Better. Mic testing. Microphone check. Mic check. Mic check. Check. Punguza monitor kidogo. Check. Check, mic check. Mic check, 1 2. Microphone check, 1 2.
upon the arrival of His Excellency, we don't expect all of us to be at the booths. We expect all of us to be seated. So for the people who are in charge of the orderlies for the booths, please, let's invite everybody to come to this auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, the program today is very short, very, very short. Upon the arrival of His Excellency President, we will have the national anthem and the East African anthem in the moment of prayer. After which we'll have a short segment of speeches, followed by a video show on our screens. And thereafter, we'll invite Tyrian Chebet, who is also with us here, to lead us in a panel of interviews and also a section for plenary. And thereafter, we invite the CS, who will invite His Excellency the President. That is as simple as it is. Short program. So let us observe the following. Please check on your phone. If it's on silent, the better. On vibration, fair. Silent, the better. On vibration, fair enough. So check your phone. At times, phones have got tendencies of just becoming rude at the climax of an event where, thank you, where everybody turns and looks at you and you know the phone is really doing its thing. So people stop looking at whoever is talking on stage and they look at you. And you can hardly know where that phone is, even if it's in the pocket. That's how sometimes it happens when we have good phones, which we've not managed. So please, let's manage our phones kindly. I see nobody with a good cap that they can remove, so all of us, we are safe, maybe one or two people. It's a celebration for the president, so we expect that we all, unless religious, please remove those caps kindly. Toeni zile kofia tafadhali ambazo sio rasmi kwa sababu sherehe ya Mheshimiwa Rais. I know when I say that, my colleagues look at me and they smile because they're having a cap. Just get to remove that.
Check.
Yeah, someone there.
Anasema hiyo umevaa ya Royco Brotoa.
Asante. Chipukizi, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we all encourage all of you to sing with us the first stanza of the national anthem and the East African anthem. We'll be singing all together. So let me welcome you. I don't know if our band is ready for any rendition. Meanwhile, we could have some music from the DJ as we wait for our band to prepare, as they clear their throats and as do the fingering and the pitching of their instruments. Sound engineer, could we have some music as we wait for the band? So ladies and gentlemen, the program is just started. Thank you.
We realize that for a national innovation system to be developed, then it means you have to measure. You have to know what is your baseline, what are your targets, and how do you evaluate the
Tyrian?
progress you're making in that national system. Now, for you to measure and evaluate the progress you're making, you've got to get a certain set of indicators, things that you can measure, and you try to collect data about them, and then you kind of like are able to quantify where you are in the process. Now, the national innovation system is cross-cutting. It's not one ministry issue. It's not like a sector. It's cross-cutting. And it has a certain set of inputs and certain set of outputs. So if you're building infrastructure, for example, facilities, those are going to help you, those are inputs that are going to help you develop the national system. And then people can use that infrastructure to develop solutions, which then they can take to market. So infrastructure is a classic example of something we want to measure. So we have enough infrastructure.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Tony Mwansa. I currently serve as the CEO of the Kenyan National Innovation Agency. The Innovation Agency was established as a semi-autonomous government institution to develop and manage the national innovation system. Our measure of success is in terms of how many ideas and of what quality we're able to support to find their way to market. So when we talk about startups, we talk about commercialization, we talk about funding, policy, acceleration, incubation. Those are the issues that we primarily have to think about. Now, we realize that for a national innovation system to be developed, then it means you have to measure it. And then Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Tony Mwansa. I currently serve as the CEO of the Kenyan National Innovation Agency. The Innovation Agency was established as a semi-autonomous government institution to develop. Yes, it's working.
Jipigeni pia makofi kwa kuja siku ya leo. Come on guys, let's put hands together for ourselves. You can do better than that. Put your hands together for yourselves for making it here today. Mic check 1 2. Najaribu kuhakikisha hizi microphone One more time, testing. One more time, testing, testing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Testing, testing. Mic check. Testing, mic check. Asante sana. Mic testing, one more time. Testing, testing, testing. That's better. That's better. Hapo umechoma mkono wako. Tunaongoza. Check. Mic check. Sound engineer, thank you. Thank you. That's better. Check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. 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 Check, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing, mic 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 check. That's better. Mic check, mic check, mic check, sound.